Stop. Get over here. Get over here. Stop it. Quiet. I should probably pick up my area so it doesn't look so messy. I mean, it's just stuff that like would be inside of my tent if I actually popped up my tent, but I don't have a tent up, so it looks messy. Whatever. I don't care. the guy mowing the baseball field over there. Can you see him? No? Yeah? Maybe? Nah. He's a really cool guy. He knows that I've been sleeping down here, and he does not care. Works for the city. I actually just talked to him about, like, maybe I just might stay here. I fucking love it. He is taking a piss right now off the front of the lawnmower. Oh, no way. Yeah. I might just stay here. I've already met some of the ladies in town trying to find me like a nice, pretty 50-year-old. I thought I found one in the grocery store the other day, right? She had like silver hair, gray looking hair. Well, it was dyed. She was definitely like in her 20s, 30s. He's still pissing. For those of you that are new to my channel, I am walking across the country, but I have found myself in a quiet little town. And I'm actually at a baseball field right now. This is just like their grandstand built out of wood. It's really cool. And there's a river next to me, blah, blah, blah. But they got some city workers. Well, they got one city worker down here mowing the grass for the baseball field. And he absolutely just stood up on the front of his lawnmower. And he's now sitting back down. But he took a piss off the front of his lawnmower. And now he's just like sitting on the lawnmower, not moving. This is the speed of life that I fucking want. If the grass get mowed, the grass gets mowed. That's all that matters. Doesn't matter how fast it fucking happens. That's the way to live life. He's probably getting paid the same. I don't know if he's hourly or, contract. Maybe he does get paid hourly. Maybe all he wants to do today is mow the one baseball field in town. I mean, when he got here, he stopped and had a little chat with me. It's the second time I've talked to the guy. He's a really cool dude. Not gonna lie, seems like he might be like a little educationally challenged. But super cool dude. He was like, man, you can hang out down here all you want. And then this morning when he stopped and talked to me, I mentioned staying here, and he was like, well, what's holding you back? And I was like, you're right. There's absolutely nothing holding me back from stopping and staying in any one of these towns that I've been through. And I really kind of like Dawson Springs, Kentucky. Apparently it's like a bad area for tornadoes, but uh, I'll give up 9 months of winter for the possibility of tornadoes. You know, seems like a fair trade-off to me. Booty Doos, are you a good boy? Are you full? Did you eat all your foods? Yeah, dude. Like, I might actually go around town and be like, hey, anybody got a room to rent? Hey, who's got work? There's a couple kitchens in town. I'm sure I could find a job easy. I mean, get a job at Casey's or the grocery store. Not gonna lie, yesterday when I walked in there, I saw probably like 13 employees. Clearly, it's a place where people work in town so that they can make money, and it's the place in town that, yeah, they had way more people on staff than they actually truly needed. Maybe that's just my opinion, though. I don't know. They were putting away a couple trucks. I'll give them that. But still, that was, you know. And there's a Casey's here. There's a kitchen in Casey's that I could probably work at if I wanted. And then there's Mama's Country Cooking, which, what time is it? 9:48. I don't want the breakfast menu though. So we're gonna wait, but I'm going back for another $3.99 PSG. Tony Tran. Interesting. But we're gonna go back there and get another $3.99 sandwich. But this time we're gonna put tomato on it. They forgot the tomato. And yeah. Hello, hey dude. Are you calling me straw? Just kidding. What's up, Mohammed? And Tony. I'm not entirely sure what Tony was doing, but there's stars and fingers and letters. Well, yeah, dude, I'm actually really liking this town. I might frickin' stay here. Why not? What up, Kingston? Also, they need somebody to build back their baseball field here. So behind me, here, make sure I got it. All right, yeah. Behind me over there is a river, and that river flooded horribly in April, apparently, early April, to the point where dude that's over there mowing the grass all the way over there at the back, he said that the water was up to the 10th step on the staircase. That's 10 feet above the ground where I'm at right now, and the river level over there is probably 15 feet below the level of ground that I'm on right now. So it rose like 30 freaking feet. They had, so that's a dugout right there, right? They had another one right there, but it's gone. And you know, the sad part is about this area is that, like, talking to the guy that's mowing the grass over there, he was like, yeah, this won't be usable for probably another year. There's only 5 of us on the city's payroll to, like, do work around here, and they just don't have the manpower to bring the field back. And that gave me a really cool idea, because what if I stay here and with the help of, like, viewers and whatnot, and working, I build them a dugout again, fill in the holes in the field. You know, it honestly, it probably needs to be graded again. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. So I understand, like, why it's gonna take the town of, like, oh, what did he say? I think he said 1,800 people live here. It's gonna take the town a long time to come up with the money to be able to make this place usable again. The thing is it's the only baseball field in town. This is where the kids are supposed to come and play. And when I was walking through town the other day, they have like okay, so a tornado came through town and, like, wiped everything out a couple years ago. And so the town is still building back. The park that is a park has one little building, a playground next to it, and a grass field that they've put bases out in for a baseball field. And they had, like, a little baseball game going on the other night, and it was cool. The kids, you know, the kids didn't know any different, but how cool would it be for the kids to actually be able to come out and use the ball field? You know, have their parents sitting in the stands, you know, cheering them on. I don't know. Ideas. Things only happen because people choose to make things happen, right? So maybe this ball field comes back because I choose to stay here and put some time and effort into it. Or maybe that's not my job and not my responsibility, and I don't do that. I don't know. What do you think? Should I stick around town, find a job, maybe find a girlfriend, and help bring this baseball field back? It's a really nice field. Like, they need a dugout right there. You can see where there's gravel. When the river flooded, it took away that. They have the other dugout right there, and it looks like they were building some fencing. Uh, they have some fence posts down that way as well as all the way along there. Here. Yeah. Um, so I'm not entirely sure. They're all freaking uneven too, which bothers the hell out of me, but I digress. I don't know. I do not know. Maybe I go approach the city and say, look, I need some money. I'm walking across the country. You guys need some work done on your baseball field, but you only employ 5 people, and their work is spread out around town. Pay me $5,000. I'll work the month. I'll build everything back. You know, the thing is like, I'm kind of talking out of my ass right now, but that's how shit happens. You know what I mean? That's how, like, successful people become successful, right? Because they went out and, like, made something happen. The fact of the matter is unless I approach the city, they're never going to pay me. What up, Smokes? I'm glad you're waking up. Unless I approach the city's never going to be like, oh, that guy right there, we should pay him to build back the... It's not going to happen. If you don't ask, you'll never know. So the whole premise of the talk show today, Smokes, is about the fact that I might stay here. I kind of like it. Look at this baseball field, though. That's a cool baseball field. Look at that. And there's the rivers right there. A couple people fishing over there. Like, counted 1,800 people. The dude that's mowing the baseball field grass right now stood up on his lawnmower and took a piss off the front. Not a care in the world. Ah, my crackers. Ah, my papers. I don't know. It's calm. It's peaceful. It's quiet. And I met a couple of ladies in town that, like, I mean, kind of handsome. I'm sure I could find a room to rent if I really wanted to. I'm debating. I don't know. I don't know. What I could get used to... That's the thing, dude. Like, I was having a conversation with the guy mowing the grass over here, and I'm not gonna lie, like, he seems like he's probably educationally challenged. We'll put him in politically correct terms, because I don't think he's stupid. The way that he talks is slow, so I would say that he had educational difficulties. Okay, now that we've cleared that up, I was talking to him and I was like, yeah, I really like your town here, dude. You know, I might just stay here, but I don't know. And he was like, well, what's holding you back? Fuck, man, you're right. What's holding me back? I don't know, man. Like, honestly, I'm enjoying the fact that I'm just sitting in this small freaking town watching a dude mow the baseball field. Like, do you know how much enjoyment I have watching that dude go back and forth right now? Granted, if I do stay here, I'm gonna have to get a job, and so that means that I wouldn't be able to spend whatever hours that I wanted to out here watching him mow the grass. But I'd still be close enough to come here when I'm not working and hang out with Boots and it's and to be honest with you, this is the first town in Kentucky that I felt accepted. Um, well, I shouldn't say that because obviously Amy in Paducah and whatnot, like they were all very accepting of me. Um, but so I'm in the grocery store yesterday. Yeah, yesterday morning, and was buying some Pop Tarts, standing in the aisle, and one of the employees walked up to a guy in there, small town, right? Walked up to a guy in there that was shopping and was like, "Hey, do you know who's sleeping out behind that building?" A smile grew on my face, and I was like, "That's me." And the lady was like, "Oh, we were worried about." I was like, "No, I'm just walking across the country and didn't feel like moving, so I slept right there." She was like, "Oh, okay, yeah." And the guy was like, "Well, these people are looking out for you," and it's stuff like that that I'm looking for in small communities or small town America. That like, yep, okay, I want to stay here. I want to be part of this community because people are nice, people are kind, people are compassionate, empathetic. People could be assholes too. But at the end of the day, nobody harassed me for sleeping behind that building. Nobody has harassed me knowing that I'm sleeping here at the baseball field. And oh shit, when did I get here? 4 days ago? Yeah, I think 4 days ago. And I haven't left. I slept 2 nights behind the grocery store in that random building. Slept 2 nights here. Nobody's bothered me. Nobody's said shit. The cops haven't even approached me. Well, so like when you actually take the time to be present and watch them damn woodchucks, man, I wonder what goes through their mind. And I wonder how they'd respond to how much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. I'm high. Yeah. Ew. I'm clipping that. Now I'm choking. Now I'm choking on little pieces of that cracker. That was a soggy cracker. Uh, Clearly, the morning dew and condensation got into the bag. Yep. Yum. got myself some hot sauce, some Louisiana brand hot sauce. But it's for garlic lovers. Because if you don't like garlic, you're a vampire. Just saying. Fuck me. Oh yeah, by the way, that river, it's spring fed, right? Dawson Springs. The whole premise of Dawson Springs, by the way, oh, fuck, back in the 1800s, and forward, Dawson Springs, the actual spring, the water, was said to have healing properties, like the sick, the weak, the lame, the medically challenged came to Dawson Springs, and I think it was actually only called Dawson in the beginning, and Springs. Yeah, actually, I do know that because here I have fucking proof. Ooh, don't touch that picture. Here, yeah. This is the frickin' yeah. Alright. Read the history of Dawson Springs. I'll get out of your way. But anyways, like this is a cool little historic place, you know, where people back in the day, you know, thought that like healing waters existed here. Yeah, I brought that all up because I've been drinking the river water. I'm getting healed. Oh yeah, hey, did you see my did you see my friend? Okay, so like the first thing that I thought of when I saw that spider on the road was, I wonder how many of you have crawled over me while I've been sleeping on these 75 days, 76 days that I've been walking across the country. But that thing was this big. Like legs spread out. It was like 2 inches in diameter. Follow the promptings. Oh, I will, Grandma. You kind of missed it, but like, I am truly enjoying this little town, and the people that I keep meeting in town. The guy that's mowing the. Oh, here, I got a green screen on. So, that dude, I've had a couple conversations with him, and today I mentioned to him, I was like, yeah, I might just stay here. He goes, well, what's holding you back? No truer words have ever been said. And I just kind of laughed, because he's not wrong. There's absolutely nothing stopping me from setting down roots for a little bit, or permanently. For all of you in the video right there, Herb Home Tales is my chosen grandma. That is Jeannie. That is who I stayed with on the homestead in Arkansas for a month and a half. If you're into gardening, or you want to, if you want a slice of like peaceful Ozark Mountain life, check out her channel. It's incredibly cool. woman. Fucking badass. She broke her leg on my second day there. She took me on a 10-mile hike on my second day. Because apparently she just thought I could walk or something. I don't know. But she broke her leg 5 miles into the hike and then walked her own self out 5 miles. Oh, and we had to do a creek crossing. Yep. Like knee deep, thigh deep. Yeah. Needless to say, Jeannie is a badass, and you know, she's got to be to live the way that she does out there in the mountains. She just was texting me the other day and said that they had some bad rainstorms and they're stuck on the property because the creek's high. What up from India? I love it. That's one of the things that I liked about living on the homestead is like, dude, you're at nature's whim. If it decides to rain and the creek wants to rise, you ain't going nowhere. Do you hear that, Grandma? They want to see the goats. Shit, I want to see the goats. They actually should be, Toby did his job. Well, at least last I heard, the idea was that, like, he did his job and got one of the females pregnant. So, if he did, I don't know, maybe Jeannie can comment if she's still watching. She's probably not. But, if they are having kids, she will make videos of it. I have no doubt about that. No. I'm not even going that way. I'm in Kentucky right now. If I do cross the Sierras, that would be like next year. I tentatively have an idea or desire to like winter out somewhere kind of where I'm at in the country and then start walking again in February, do like a southern and up the western coast. But that's all tentative. I don't know if I will or not. Right now, I'm actually contemplating the idea of like stopping and staying in this little town of 1,800 people. He is, well, tired. He's sleeping right now. Yeah, I know. I have a mess going on. Leave me alone. I've actually, I haven't given him, like, so the medicine says to give it to him twice daily or as needed. And after like 4 treatments, 4 doses, I guess you could say, his eye is not producing any more green goo. And it's actually largely not producing anything anymore. So today will be his first day without a treatment. I'm not going to give it to him because, well, at the end of the day, if this happens again, I have the vial and I don't have to pay fucking $63.99 to take my dog to the vet. I can just give him what I have left of the ointment. So we're playing it by ear, but he's doing good. Oh yeah, I took a tick off his butthole. The things you do when you love your dog. Fuck. I'm not gonna lie, I almost puked while doing it. It was just something mentally of me like, yep, mm-mm. Nope. And you think that it wouldn't bother me, right? Because like I've been living outside for the better part of like 90 days, right? Well, shit. I've been sleeping outside and living outside since February 2nd, 3rd. Well, let's just say I don't usually make a habit of looking at my dog's butthole, but he happened to like step in front of me and it was right there, and I thought it would be rude of me to just leave the tick on his butthole. So I had to do what needed to be done. Those visuals are not. No! First off, I'm thinking about the nails that he has that are unkempt and, rough from walking on the roadway. And then I'm thinking about the fact that, like, the other way is with his teeth. And that just, nope, we're good. We're good. Why did you give me that visual? What the fuck? River water. Yum. Thank you. I try to be. Also, so I think this is, it's weird for people to understand. I don't, as much as like Boots is my pet, he's not. He's a working dog, and that's how I treat him. The guy that I was walking with, fuck, I forgot his name. Dustin? Dylan? Dylan. That's what it was. He was like, you need to show your dog more love. And I was like, look, I have a working dog. He's a cattle dog. His, like, satisfaction, his joy comes out of, like, doing things for me. You know what I mean? Like, when we're walking on the road, that is one of his favorite and happiest times. I'll be walking around the road and I'll clap like this and he starts bouncing. Yahoo! Like, so I do love on him, but I also treat him like he's working 90% of the time. Right now he has his vest off because we're relaxing at the park. I've been trying to get him into the habit or idea that, like, when his vest comes off, it's playtime, it's relax time. When his vest is on, he's working. Like, okay, I fucking baby talk my dog all the time. He's my good puppy dude. But I also yell at my dog all the fucking time too. Part of the fact that, like, him being a blue heeler is he's stubborn as hell. And he's still intact. So, like, he's got a streak of alpha stubbornness that, being 1 year old, is still there. And sometimes I gotta beat him up a little bit. And he knows, like, when he's been bad. Because he won't come. When he knows he's been bad, I tell him to come and he'll lay down wherever he is. Amy, I'm not coming over to you to get yelled at. But that's what I mean. Like that's a part of his stubbornness. So I'll get up, I'll walk over to him, and I'll drag him back to where I was sitting when I called him over to me, and then we'll have the conversation. Like, you're not gonna do what you want. You have to do what I say. Not all the time, but 99.9% of the time, I need you to listen to me. The one thing that I get on his ass about is the lunging at people. I'm hungry. I kind of want to go to Mama's Country Cooking. Or I could have some beef soup. Beef barley soup. You know what I should buy? A can opener. Never mind. I have one. Don't do what I'm about to do, and if you do, you accept the risks. Always be careful with a sharp object. What up, Charlie? Or Ashley? I guess I don't know who's chatting. I don't like the ridges on this can. It's making it difficult to cut. It's stupid. Thank you. There we go. Fuck it. It's good enough. Yummy. Look, if you can't laugh at yourself, you got a problem. And you should probably figure it out. Because laughing at yourself is great medicine. I'm a fucking dummy. Ow! Quit biting my toe, you fly! Okay. I mean, this is really good. This beef barley soup and everything. But now that I have the taste of food in my mouth, I really just want more Mama's Country Cooking. That's a freaking 37-minute walk. One way. You know, the coolest thing is that, like, I've left my stuff at the ballpark here multiple times. Nobody messes with it. Where's my spoon? I need my spoon. Ooh, it's getting warm. What time is it? It's like 10, right? 10, 10:25. I got a little bit of money. They got a sandwich there for $3.99. It's a really good sandwich. How is everybody's day going? It's Tuesday, right? Is it? Yeah. Nope. It's fucking Wednesday. Damn. No, that's a fork. I would like my spoon. There it is. Also, smokes, that cookout, that looked fire. Your little, your onion trick by eating them. That is factual. Okay, so when I first started working on the food truck, um, we had to, prep our own stuff. You can buy minced or diced onions bagged, but they don't last. They don't last. They get mushy. They're just not good, right? So we would buy whole onions and cut them ourselves. No joke. I went out and bought a pair of goggles. Because when you're standing over like an entire 50-pound bag of onions that is diced, you just can't help but cry. But you can if you're wearing goggles. It's weird, but I actually really enjoy raw onions. I can't eat a whole raw onion, but like if I'm cutting up an onion, I'm snacking on it. Oh yeah, there you go. I should start a small fire and heat this up. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. There's technically a campground right there. It's got power boxes at like 6 sites. I think maybe I stay here and I help this little town out. If it's small enough, it's an apple meat. That's how I eat tomatoes. I used to live like a block away from Aldi's. And Aldi, whatever. Screw you guys. Hey, you standing up peeing off the lawnmower again. I used to live like a block away from Aldi. And one of my favorite things is tomatoes with salt. So I became known for going to Aldi and buying a bag of, and only going in for Roma tomatoes. Speaking of tomatoes, I really want one now. Maybe I'll go to the grocery store and buy a tomato and snack on it. Hmm. This ain't enough. I gotta go to Mama's Country Cooking. That means I gotta clean up. Huh. I don't know. That's part of the reason that I'm like, I'm down with this area. It's the second time he's done it. And I didn't say he was mentally challenged. I said he was educationally challenged. Get it straight. And more so, I just said he spoke slow. So, take that with a feather or something. I don't even know what the hell I just said. I do need to find a bigger spoon on the side of the road, though. This fucking child-sized spoon. I need it bigger. Fuck off. I mean, yeah. Cool dude. You know what I am tired of? This tick bite not healing. I'm an idiot. Okay. What do you mean? Ask Grandma what to do about what, huh? I'm confused. River water. See the difference in the color of the water? No? Yeah? Maybe? Kinda? Do you? Oh. Fuck. I don't know, I just keep picking. Excuse me. I just keep picking the scab, you know. It'll heal someday, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. I could be fucking wrong, and it could be a sore for the rest of my life. Crazier things have happened. Not to me, but to people that have, I think. Riverside Park. What do I got for a charge? I see what you did there. I got 29%. I got 17% on the battery bank. And the thing is like I have food in my backpack. And for $3.99, I can buy 2 cans of soup. That's like the downfall to like downfall. That's the conundrum that you're always at when you're on a limited budget, and you wanna have like good food to eat. And sometimes that's mama's country cooking, and the idea of like just spending freaking sleeping again. Dork. Hey. Are you tired? I think he retired. Like spending $8, $9, $10. Because truthfully, I could eat like 2 or 3 sandwiches. But spending like $13 on 3 sandwiches, when I could feed myself for a couple days, you know, with $13. So like, I don't know. My phone zooming in and out by itself. Well, that's it. What in the? Okay, that's weird. I am absolutely gonna have to go get some food though. I can't stop thinking about this stupid strawberry cake. Strawberry whole cake. That's what it was called. Debbie gave it to me. He didn't even mow the whole field. I'm fucking confused. He's leaving now. He'll come back tomorrow and do it. That was the best strawberry cake. It was the best cake that I've had in a long time. It was really wet. Yeah, I chuckled like a little schoolboy before I said that. Shut up. Moist. Nope, I like it wet, not moist. It's got to be drenched. All right, my giggles are gone. Kind of. Uh, no. And also, that's kind of the idea, buddy. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I've been single for like the better part of mm, a decade by choice. I really don't. Well, I mean, you have a wrench, Charlie. You can go ahead and remove that comment if you would like. I, I'm all about freedom of speech, but if it offends you, it offends you. Um, I don't know. There's some. I may have like made innuendos or something, maybe. Um, I don't think Charlie's a prude at all. um, I was talking about strawberry whole cake or whole strawberry cake and how it was wet, and people had to correct me and say moist, but I had to. I like it wet. Yep, sue me. It was some of the best cake. I'm about to go back to Mama's Country Cooking. There. It's 10:42. Their breakfast menu ends at 11. So, you decide. I do like eating cake. Good morning, Maggie. Love the smell and sound of snails. Huh. I guess I've never recorded one. Mm-mm. No, if you're trying to make that like comparison between that and snails, absolutely not. What the hell is wrong with you? No. That innuendo fails. Hard. Bad. Nope. Bad. I have a coupon for a free little Caesar pizza I'm gonna get later. My battery died, but then I'm gonna exchange it. The battery light went off. Oh, well, interesting. I mean, you're getting good voltage. You know what I mean? So. Things terrorists could not get me to admit would be admitting that you've smelled snails in jars, bro. What the fuck? I don't care what. What? I'm trying to choose my words wisely here because YouTube is not friendly to what the way I want to say it. Never mind. I'm just not gonna do it. Not gonna get myself banned. You know how bad I really want to try and get myself banned? um, Not even Bin Laden could get that out of me. Nice! I don't even know what my watch hours are at right now. What is happening in my chat right now? I'm enjoying this. You read what I read. Yeah. Is it like just a friend who's a boy? Or is your husband, um, do you have an open relationship and he's into dudes? McGriff, I don't want to know how you know all that. I'm just giving you shit, dude. um, is it like nope, not gonna ask that question because I don't want to know. What country do you live in? Asking for everybody else in the chat. Because that is a country I'm going to avoid. Nope. I mean, here in America, like, yeah, we dudes do it. They call it like being on the DL, though. You know, down low. That low key. You know, they don't talk about it. It's not gay if it's for the stay. You know, type thing. No way is Sweden all about like homosexuality like that. You're pulling my leg, and not my third one. Oh shit, my jokes are just landing right now. Fuck. I should be a comedian, I think. I on the I mean, I have not had anybody. I think me being bald, bearded, and tattooed has something to do with the fact that like nobody has come into my chat and been like Happy Pride Month, because get the fuck out. Um, Fun fact: I pissed a lot of gay people off while the whole like marriage equality thing was going on. Look, I don't give a shit what you do with your life. Go be gay. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Um, but what did bother me about the marriage equality thing was that they were screaming and whining for marriage equality. Well, hold on now. If you want marriage equality, 26 states in the United States allow second cousins to marry each other. Yeah, and like 13 states allow first cousins to marry each other. You know what's really crazy is that like when you bring that up to a gay person that's screaming and yelling about marriage equality, well, okay, then let the cousins get married. It's already on the books, you know, in other states. No, that's gross. Well, you see, that's kind of exactly what some people think about your relationship, right? But here you are screaming equality. Make it make sense. Again, like I said, I don't give a shit what you do with your life. If you wanna, okay, I do have a problem. I was gonna say if you wanna mess with animals, go for it. But no, because that animal doesn't have a say. So keep your pecker away from the animal. Um, if you would like to, just the point is I don't care. Just don't fucking scream equality and then exclude people. You hypocrite. All right, so fun fact: I watched a documentary many years ago, um, Australia documentary that was I shouldn't even say it was like a documentary. It was a talk show, um, but the focus of the talk show was cousins being married to each other and having kids together. So if it's like the first time that like you're getting with your cousin, the chances of having like a defect in your offspring is like 1 in 1 million. Now I don't. Hey, look, I still think it's kind of weird if you want to get with your cousin, but factually speaking, as far as the gene pool goes, there's not really a problem with it. Where you do run into problems is, oh fuck, I'm gonna get myself banned. In the Middle East, it is like way too common for people to be marrying within their bloodline. That's why, fun fact, you see the most deformities in that part of the country, world. My bad. Um, that's why. It's because of all the inbreeding, generation after generation after generation after generation. But if it's the first time that you're inbreeding with your cousin, your kid's gonna be fine. Um, I still think you're weird, but if that's your life and the way you want to live it, fuck, just leave me out of it. White man. I've been called worse, I think. I stopped reading. It's that's it's an interesting weird dynamic you have there with your husband's boyfriend's whatever. Shame what? Being gay? I don't give a fuck. I'm not the one with a D and a B, so why do I care? Yeah, I'm in America. I am in the good old US of A. Well, because I am white. Well, technically, I'm a shade of orange, if you want to get fucking technical. Um, I mean, uh, I don't know. It's, dude, with the way that I live my life and I want to be free, it's not my place to judge anybody else and how they want to have sex. Uh, as long as it's not with a kid or it's not forced, go do whatever you want. If it's forced or if it's with a kid, I'm implying something if you don't get it. Well, I mean, I didn't restrict um, anybody. Also, he's 17, and he's where did he say he's from? India. Uh, bro, I'm fairly certain that that dude right there, no offense, McGriff, has had a more challenging life than you or I. So much. Oh, what in the fuck? Settle down, no hatchet, hobo. Action. He has access to the internet, McGriff. What we're talking about is not anywhere near what he can Google and look up on his own. I'm not on YouTube to be anybody's daddy. If his parents don't want him watching content like mine, they can take his phone away. Actually, I'm going to start a movement on YouTube to get all these fucking teenagers removed from the platform. I think you need to be at least 18 years old to make content. Oh, hell, McGriff. Ban what word? I'm not. You clearly have not been around for very long. Hi, I'm a libertarian. I believe in the Constitution. You have the right to be offended, and I have the right to offend you. This is not a safe space. Freedom of speech is okay here. I'm gonna ban the word. You Here, let me put it to you like this. Here. Can you read? Here, how about the other side? Huh? Yeah. Yep. Fucking patriot. I love my freedoms. Don't tread on me. Respect the Constitution. I don't know shit about Trump. I actually have not been paying attention to news whatsoever. None of it affects me. The way that I live my life, none of it affects me. I used to identify as a libertarian until I realized some power would have to enforce libertarian policies. Well, okay, explain, because I'd like to know what a libertarian policy is. Because the idea, libertarianism, is less government. You know what I mean? Like, not making more rules, making less rules, and like redacting some of the stuff that we have out there that's nonsense bullshit, and being like, let's just make it real simple. You know, you kill somebody, you get killed. We don't need to house people. These stupid laws. Oh, well, manslaughter in the first degree, second degree, 5 years, 10 years. You killed somebody. Simple laws. That's the non-aggression principle. I'm older than you. I'm 34. How old do you think I am? Free market, no regulation on what you could sell. In theory, it would work, but well, mythos. I think people are still bought and sold every day. Actually, people are bought by the companies they work for every day. They clock in. Think about that. Like you're allowing some multi-million-dollar company to be like, I'll give you pennies compared to like what we're worth and whatnot. And you come here and you spend 8 hours of your day here. Okay? I think a lot of people's problem is that time that they spend at their job, the money that they're making, doesn't seem worth it. The nap. I mean, the idea with the aggression is like dirty. Uh, it's kind of like the "don't make me," right? Libertarians, which, by the way, if we're really talking about it, libertarians are the reason that we have our freedom, right? So they're not afraid to fight. They just rather not. Let's not. We can make it real simple. Let's not fight. But if we're going to, most libertarians that I know, like they have no problem deleting you. Like they do, right? There's always drawbacks to like that mindset, but like they also don't. If war is what you want, I guess that's the way that I interpret the like no aggression type policy. You know what I mean? I think I think I myself am kind of a perfect example of that. I've been moving across a couple different states. I've been in and out of multiple different towns. And I've heard it from a few different people that like you look intimidating. I wasn't going to approach you. And I personally I don't think that I'm intimidating. But bald head, beard, tattoos, one of them being a gun on my leg, and then red, white, and blue. Yeah. White supremacist comes to mind, I guess, when like people probably look at me. So they kind of steer clear. But it's kind of like I don't know. I don't have to be aggressive because I look aggressive. It's so dumb, but it's true. I don't have to get aggressive with people. I don't have to. You know what I mean? I just sit here with a no smile on my face and people think I'm pissed off anyway. Do I believe in evolution? Yeah, absolutely. But are you talking about like human evolution or just evolution in general? Because evolution has been proven time and time again. But human evolution, well, there's a couple different theories. Ape theory, fish theory. Mm, I like your choice of words there. Glorified primates. Uh, fair choices of word. Um, if you want to know my conspiracy theory, I think we're all aliens. I think we actually came here from a different planet a long fucking time ago, and we like crash landed a spaceship or something, and we were forced to like be here, live here. And we haven't figured out how to get off the planet yet, but we're trying. You know, that is my conspiracy theory. I think that's actually uh, how humans ended up here on Earth. I don't actually believe that, but it's it's a possibility, right? That's all good, Ashley. Hey, why are you kicking me? Um, aliens bred with apes. Well, that's kind of like my morning's good, Ashley. How is yours? That's kind of like the idea behind the Nephilim. You know what I mean? Like the angels breeding with humans. I don't know. I just think that at the end of the day, we are one weird ass creature to be on this rock. Um, Considering all the other creatures in the entire existence of time, we are fucking weird. The evolved human alien theory is somewhat. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the thing is like, there's technology that I know exists that I don't know exists. If you know what I mean, like my mind can't even fathom the technology that exists in the world. Um, but it's all a secret. Shit, I fuck. JD Delay just posted a short, or I just watched one of his shorts, and it was about the fact that the government spent like $21 trillion building a full underground, um, like city, basically, for all the rich and powerful. Like, man, government sits there and tells us, "Oh yeah, aliens aren't real. Aliens aren't real," and now all of a sudden they're like, "Aliens are real." Yeah, thanks. We fucking knew that. The problem is, and I kind of understand it, is humans are stupid. Um, when the respiratory illness came around, people went out and bought fucking toilet paper. Because, you know, lungs. So needless to say, like, the government honestly can't be honest about the things that it does have knowledge of and whatnot, because people would freak the fuck out. It'd be chaos. Which wouldn't be bad for people like me, because people like me would be left after the chaos happened and like people deleted themselves because they're freaking out. You know, by choice, or, you know, just by like natural selection. And then all the like logical people of the world could come together and be like, we all knew that, so what do we do now? Can we just continue living? You know, kind of like we did during that respiratory illness. Dude, I worked the front lines at the grocery store, putting all your produce out and touching all the produce that other people had touched. And look, dude, I feel comfortable telling you this. You know, after living outside for the better part of like 3 months. Yeah. a long time. I don't really wash my hands. Like, I mean, I do and I don't. Like, when I go to the store, I'll get the dirt and grime off. But during a respiratory illness, when I went on my lunch break, I just went to the break room and chowed down on a sandwich I got from the deli. I didn't wash my hands. I never had COVID either. But, hey, still waiting. I was supposed to die from it. You know, that's what everybody told me. I mean, the truth is like, again, goes back to leaving all of us logical people out there. Some of us just have better immune systems than others. Like, it was unfathomable to people that, like, well, this guy doesn't wash his hands and he doesn't have COVID yet. Like, I mean, I wasn't trying to, like, impress people by the fact that I don't wash my hands, but my mom was the type of person that, like, when we would get home from going shopping, she would immediately go wash her hands because she'd been touching carts or whatever. You know what I mean? So, like, that's how I grew up. But that's not what I did or do as an adult. And I never had COVID. I never got vaccinated either. I haven't had the flu in 17 years. I haven't had the vax for it either in 17 years. I don't know. No, that if people would take a step back like I have in life, at least in like first world countries, right? If people would take a step back like I have in life and look at like the way everything operates, you'd see that like we're all controlled. You know what I mean? Like, from childhood, we're all brainwashed to think that a certain way of life is the right and normal way of life, right? That's why people will look at me and be like, dude, get a fucking job. No. It's... They look at the way that I live and they're like, wow, that's not productive. That doesn't help society. What the fuck has society ever done for you? Exactly. When you've been depressed, and you've been sad, or somebody passes away in your life, some random person just pop out of nowhere from society and be like, oh man, I got you, bro. No, it doesn't fucking happen. But somewhere along the lines, we're all conditioned to think that, like, we have to like put into society, like, oh, what do you offer society? And at the end of the day, I found what I offer society. I offer you encouragement to go live your dreams, to not let anybody tell you you can't because they wouldn't or couldn't. Because there's plenty of people that have told me that, like, oh, they couldn't do this, what I'm doing, or they wouldn't do it, or go get a job, or all that. You know what I mean? I'm happy. Don't let people tell you how to live. And that goes for the fucking government, too. Like, mainly them. That's why I have "Don't Tread on Me" tattooed on my leg. I wear it daily. And I had it before it was, like, popular and cool. Let's see. 34. Got it when I was 19. 15 years. mean, unpopular opinion, but I would love to do away with medicine. And I don't mean like your herbal type medicines, but pharmaceutical, like pills, SSRIs, things like that, gone. They need to go away. Because look, sweetie, no little frickin' pill is going to fix your stupid, screwed up mind. You have to do that yourself. And also we have, this kind of touches on the eugenics things, but we have a problem in the world, not everywhere in the world, but a problem in the world where people are passing down bad genes generation after generation after generation, and medicine is finding new ways to keep these people alive so that they can continue to pass along their shitty genes. Now, I'm not necessarily like, a Hitler type guy where they're like, oh no, we need to like delete these people, delete those people, delete that. No, but I think the natural selection of, I'm going to use diabetes as an example. Naturally, if they don't get insulin, they don't exist. And if you were living out here in the wild like an animal, because that's what we are animals, you wouldn't exist anymore if you had diabetes. So, Mr. Baldyhead. What up, Paul? Paul Brady gets on here and calls me bald head. I love it. Thanks for the comedic timing there, bud. They do. Bald, bearded men with tattoos. Some of them like the fact that I have a gun as a tattoo as well. There's a kid over there. George Costanza is loved by all. Oh, hell. I mean, I won't lie. For the longest time, I was actually really insecure about, like, the fact that I was balding. And I used to wear a hat all the time. And I just forced myself, I forced myself into the uncomfortableness of, like, I threw my hats away. And I just had to get used to being bald. You know what I mean? And get used to people's bald-headed comments, I guess, because, like, for whatever reason, the human nature is like, oh, he's bald, look at him, So? Do you not realize that I have less to deal with than you? I don't have bad hair days. I always look good. And the best part is the bigger my beard gets, the more sexy my bald head becomes. That's true. I can prove it. Maggie, where are you? I'm just kidding. Actually, Valkyrie, you in here? I haven't had a big beard for a little bit. But I've been keeping it trimmed. I kind of want to go swimming in the river. Should we go swimming in the river? Hey, look, another person to fish. Booty, 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 booty. Hey, you. Oh. Oh. You sound hollow. And I know that's impossible because I fed you like 2 cups of food already. I am waiting to find a match on Tinder around here. I've been hopping on it every 12 hours and swiping right on everybody. That actually works. If I didn't know that was bug spray, I would guess that that woman just got out of the car and was like, I stink, and sprayed her ass with a bunch of deodorant spray or something. Ah, they got 2 kids. What happened to his comment? River water. Dirty. Clean. Yep, I need to find a girlfriend here. That's what I need to do. And then I can live out the rest of my days with some country Kentucky Southern belle. Actually, I kind of want a badass. She's got to have tattoos. And she's got to be able to, like, handle her own shit. Fucking, I'm not into the whining. If you had a hard day, you had a hard day, we can talk about that. That's cool. What are you going to do to fix it? Do it. Or, I mean, if you just are literally just venting because, like, you're not going to do anything to fix it because there's nothing you can do to fix it. By the way, that's wisdom. Realizing the things that you can change, right? Or that you have control over. And sometimes, you know, it's like walking into a door in the middle of the night in the dark and you smack the door for being a door. Like, those things happen, but And you have days like that, and you need to vent sometimes. But if you continue to complain about the same thing in a way that makes you sound like you're wanting me to fix it, nope. I'm over that. I tried being a fixer and a rescuer, and all ended horribly. Horribly. Well, yeah, they all ended horribly. The serious ones did. Which there were only like 2 serious ones, but the kids are fishing. Oh. I wish Otto would have texted me. The guy that I met at Hillman Ferry Campground. I hope him and his kids and his wife are doing well. But I gave those kids a fishing pole, and I wonder if they caught a fish with it yet. They were new to camping. It was the first time they had ever gone out. Otto and his wife had just bought that camper for $800. They were moving across the country. Moving across the country. They were from California. And I met them in Kentucky. And they had just picked up the camper that they were living out of and staying in like the day before they pulled into the campground. And his kids didn't Otto, if you see this, I'm not knocking you down, man. I just saw that there was something that I could do, because as I was sitting, my camp spot was on the top of the hill. Theirs was a little bit down, so I had a bird's eye view of like what was taking place in their campsite. And they had a little play tent for the kids, but it didn't look like the kids had very much at all, as far as like toys or stuff to do. And I was walking around with that little dock pole on my backpack, and I don't know. God told me that the kids needed a fishing pole, so I gave them the fishing pole. And then that night, I helped them start a fire. I tried to let him do the man thing and whatnot, and I was just sitting at the picnic table having a cigarette. And I let him do it for like 15 minutes, and it's not going. It's not taken, and he already knows that I'm walking across the country. He's like, "Oh, so you're like kind of outdoorsy, blah 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 blah." Yeah, a little bit, and I'm like, "Dude, do you want help starting that fire?" He's like, yeah, please. I wasn't gonna ask you, but I clearly need some help. So I showed him what to do. I mean, honestly, all he needed to do was just give the fire some air, space to breathe. But Otto, if you see this, dude, you're out there doing the thing. You're out there making a change in your life. When you wanted a change, you started making it happen. And every step of the way, you're finding your way. That's what it's about. You made a couple comments to me, and I had to call you out on it. But you made a comment to me multiple times. Oh, I know, we're living out of a camper. Man, stop it. You're living out of a camper. Good job. You made a change. You could have stayed in California where you were being, you know, bled out of every penny you had because of the cost of living out there. You decided to make a change. You decided, and you committed, and you're doing it. So, I hope you didn't think I was disrespectful when I called you out for you know, saying that stuff, because you got to quit it. And as tough as it is for the kids and whatnot, man, if you continue to do what you're doing with them, you know, like you were at the national forest, first time in the national forest, right next to a beautiful lake. I gave you the fishing pole. You could. I hope you actually did end up taking them fishing. I know the next morning that, like, I woke up and the day that I left, yeah, it was kind of raining, so you probably didn't go fishing. But your vehicle was gone when I ended up walking out. So um, I did leave you a little note. But I hope you keep believing in yourself, man. If you see this. And for those of you that are watching me and are not auto, you have the ability to change your life as well. Change can be, and usually is, intimidating. The unknown is intimidating. If you let it be. But the other side to that coin is, if you let life will put you exactly where you need to be every single day. Time. Never fails. Never fails. 76 days I've been on the road. Not one single time have I, like, gone hungry. Hell, I found an orange on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. But you have to trust the process. You have to have some faith. Some discipline to know what's right and what's wrong. So I think Paul, who gives their kid two first names? It's, anyways. I think Paul got bored of talking about my bald head. I should probably buzz my head though. I could probably get away with doing that and then rinsing off in the river. Huh? Maybe I might do that. There's a swimming hole somewhere around here. I do know that if I'm gonna stay here, if I'm gonna move here, uh, I'm gonna have to find some way to make money real quick. Huh. It's kind of cute with that pink fishing pole. Unless she has a boyfriend though, so we're not even gonna entertain that. Also, there's two kids involved. I too yearn to play doctor for a little while deep in the woods. It's not okay golf. Huh. Well, that's a comment. Interesting. I'm not entirely sure what video that's on. Oh, probably the one that I was talking about, like leaving pedophiles in nature. You know, it's crazy though. Well, I've met I've met a handful of known registered sex offenders on my travels. They are in fucking plain sight. Some of them are a little bit like a bit off. Um, so they immediately set off your alarm bells. But some of them aren't. Now, here's the thing. Everybody has a little story about like why they're a registered offender, right? And I always listen to the story because some people are on that registry for kind of bullshit reasons. Hear me out. I'll clip this and make it its own video too. But just because somebody's labeled as a sex offender doesn't mean that they actually did anything to anybody or intentionally sometimes. The example behind this is my uncle. He was going through a divorce. He was really, 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 really depressed. And he went to a local park, kind of like a place like this, but more wooded. But he was hanging out next to the river, getting plastered. And he had to take a pee. And so he stood up and took a pee next to a tree. And at that same time, a Boy Scout group came by in canoes and saw his wiener. So he labeled as a sex offender. The dude never. It was shitty, man. It ended up ruining his life as far because he just felt humiliated, right? And then he's got to put it on a job application. So I always listen to the story of like why, because he was my favorite uncle. Never failed. It didn't matter if it was around 4th of July or not. If we were down at his house, which is where, like back in the day when I was a kid, that's where the family get-togethers were. Was down at their house in, fireworks all the time. He was out back doing fireworks with us kids, having a campfire, while all the rest of the adults were getting plastered on the deck. He was the cool uncle sitting out there playing, telling you stories around the fire. So again, I always listen to the story of why people are on the registry, and you can tell when somebody's lying to you immediately about why they're on the registry. Within the first sentence that comes out of their mouth about why, there's already holes that you're like, okay, yeah, you skipped over something. People that are honest about like why, like my uncle would tell you straight up. I'm I'm a registered offender because I got drunk one day in a park and took a pee next to a tree, and I wasn't paying attention to my surroundings, and some kids saw me. Shit, that could happen to a lot of us, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sitting here at a ball field right now. Cool little park. And the city employee that's mowing, or was mowing earlier, stood up off of his lawnmower twice and took a pee. Um, while I was at the campground, um, 2 weeks ago, Hillman Ferry Campground, I watched a dude take a pee facing the lake, and there was boats driving by. Like, there was one dude. I had to leave and get away from him because I really, his cousin hooked me up with him. This was in Benson, Minnesota. He had an extra room. He was willing to let me stay in for free. And come to find out, he spent 10 years in prison for doing something with. And when he told me the story, he was all like, "She set me up." I didn't want to hear it. So I went to a campground in town because I already had a job. So like I was working. That's why I was staying in the town, was to make some money. Tyler, that was his name. From Oklahoma, and the day that I stayed with him, the morning that like I woke up, because I got there at like 8 p.m. and then I went out, and the next morning he immediately was looking for work. He followed me into every place and applied for every job that I applied for. And it was about a week. It was about a week, and it came out that he was a registered offender. And I was like, "So what's your fucking story?" He was a little dude, probably like 5'9", skinny. I mean, I'm not all that big either, but he was quite a bit smaller than me. And he told me this story, and he was like, "So what you want to do about it?" And I was like, "Karma's gonna get you, but I'm not messing up my journey to take care of you. That way I can get caught." And actually, he got ran out of town, I'm pretty sure. Because he got a job at the gas station, and then some little birdie may or may not have dropped a little note to the manager of the gas station about how he was a registered offender. And then, you know, it got passed around town that that's what he was, and he was. The reason I really had a problem with him, and I knew he was fucking lying about like, "Oh, she set me up," is because he was like stalking some 19-year-old girl in town. It's a small town of like 500 people, so everybody hangs out at the bar. She was like 19, but she'd hang out with her cousins. Go up there and stalk her and try and hit on her. One night he was fucking showing everybody his knife. Yeah. Some people absolutely do not need to be let out of prison, but also I feel like some people just need to be deleted. And And he's one of those people. He's going to end up back in prison from hurting somebody. Either fighting with somebody, being drunk and stabbing, or he's going to hurt there's no doubt about it. He has like the most Napoleon complex that I've ever seen. Like, it is the worst. Also known as small man syndrome. Thinks everybody's trying to punk him. He thinks women don't like view him as a man, which they don't. I mean, let's be real, dude. He'd walk around town being like, I'm from Oklahoma, wearing a cowboy hat and a wife beater. Fucking fitting. Not entirely sure where he went. I think he might have went back to Oklahoma. But I know that he couldn't find work there in town. Mostly because he didn't have any experience when he was following me around and like applying to the jobs that I was applying to as a cook. But yeah, I had a job within 6 hours of walking around town. Not even. Like 3. I went to the 3 bars in town and applied for the cook position in each one of them. It never fails, dude. Every small town that I've been in, a kitchen in town needs a cook. That's probably what I'm going to do here. I just got to figure out what, like, the ID situation. I don't know. I met the pastor's wife the other day, or one of the pastor's wives. Okay, so in my mind, I was like, oh, small town. When she told me to come to church, she was like, it's just over that way. And then, like, I didn't pay attention to the name of the church. Oops! There's like 8 churches in town. Yeah. So I met a pastor's wife. I'm sure she would help me out. I was walking across the parking lot of the grocery store, and she hopped out of her van and was like, "Are you a traveler?" I was like, I am. I absolutely am. But that, see, I don't know. She's nice. This place is nice. I might just stay here. I'm really liking the weather. I suppose I should wait to say that until like July. I wonder if that girl's got a sister. I need to put lotion on my feet. I don't have lotion. I need to get some lotion. kind of hungry. Kind of want to go into town and get me a sandwich. Kind of do. I mean, the thing is like, I'm gonna have to go back into town anyways, even if I eat the food I already have. Oh. Sounds kind of good. Wish there was a decent spot to have like a fire. I am really hungry. That one can of soup did not do it. Did not do it. Australian woman on trial for death of in-laws says she was trying to fix a bland... Oh yeah, that's the chick that... well, that's where the saying that every mushroom is edible at least one time comes from. She murdered her family members with death caps. Is their nickname. Oh. I don't care what she says, you don't just have that mushroom laying around. Well, okay, that's not true, because technically, if you ingest the right amount and not more than, you can actually hallucinate from that mushroom. But it's not recommended. Siberia? I want to say, yeah. The reindeer in Siberia actually eat them. The reindeer go tripping. Apparently, the toxin that harms us as humans doesn't affect them the same, or they have some like immunity. I don't know, probably because of generation after generation after generation of like them being ingested by their ancestors. They probably do have it. It's kind of like people that like inject themselves with venom, so they have some sort of tolerance. Weirdos. Stop playing with snakes. How about that? Oh. Should we talk about celebrities? Celebrities. I just seen a video of Bad Baby. Yeah, Danielle Bregoli. We're going on. All right, let's talk about it. I've seen a video of her like on some podcast where she she makes a comment about her like baby daddy or boyfriend or whatever that like she's like he cheated on me and blah 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 and I'm just supposed to leave him. Yeah, actually, you are. And this chick is being looked up to by a fucking generation of ignorant teenagers. It's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. Here, we're gonna have some tacos. I'm not gonna make the other tacos. I gotta go get bread. Louisiana hot sauce. But we're in Kentucky. Maybe I should go to Louisiana. I don't know if I want to go to Louisiana. I'm not even sure I want to go to Georgia. But I mean, maybe. It's potential. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. There is tobacco on my tortilla. Nope. See, a comment like that might bother me if... Where'd my drink packet go? If I cared about people liking me. At least I don't have two first names. Actually, I don't even have a first name. I'm a ghost. I really don't give a shit. At the end of the day, don't care. But I'm not gonna block him or delete him. I don't know. Paul Brady can be, you know, Paul Brady. Freedom of speech. He has the right to try and offend me. It doesn't mean he's going to achieve his goal. You know, Brady was my cousin's name. Paul was my uncle's name. I should say is. I'm pretty sure they're still alive, but that's crazy. Live. Yeah, dude, live culture on YouTube is shutting down. What do you mean? I'm confused. I mean, the thing about it is like he's trying to be like disrespectful or whatever, right? It's only disrespectful if I think it's disrespectful. And I don't think it's disrespectful. Therefore, no matter how much he might be sitting there being like, I'm disrespecting this dude. No, you aren't. You're saying stupid shit, but you're not disrespecting me. And you have a right to say stupid shit, so by all means. Smurf water. Yeah. Not gonna lie, probably. Never mind, I'm not gonna finish that comment. I kinda wanna take a nap. Oh. I mean, I guess I don't watch people's lives that often. Yeah, I actually I don't watch lives. It's probably why my lives suck is because I don't watch how the professionals do it. Yeah, I bet you would because you think hair matters. Couldn't be me. I don't know why I did that. Yep, I'm gonna stay here. time to find a job. I should ask her if she's got a sister. It's kind of the goal is to like find a 50-year-old lady who's pretty easy on the eyes. Okay, I'm not lying about this. I actually kind of have a thing for older women. The silver blondish hair. I like that. Or the white hair. There's some women that are like in their mid 50s, early 60s that got that like whitish hair going on. Oh yeah. And the best part is, it's like, I'm 34, but I look old, so what's up? Also, I just get along with older people better than people my own age. McGriff, what the? That's been over for like, I don't know, a half hour or something? No, it's like, it's been longer than that since that person's been in here. But you're really stuck on that apparently normal thing in Sweden, huh? You got something you want to tell me? I was not flicking you off. Sorry. If I was going to flick you off, I would do it properly. Like this. I have to keep it fresh. You know, you could have chose a different way to word that, right? Considering that you're talking about what you're talking about. What head are you wrapping where, sir? Just curious. Hmm? And why is it at risk of not being fresh? Questions, man. I got some questions. Oh, God, nose hair. Oh. Mm. Boots, where's your bone? Boots, where's your bone? Booty. Are you sleeping on my shoe? He's sleeping on my shoe. You knew what I meant. I think if I stay, I think when I stay here tonight, I'm gonna sleep up there. could probably just go to the back of the field over there, and behind the sign, and pop up a tent. I could probably do that. I don't think anybody would know. Except for a buddy that I've talked to down here that pees off his lawnmower. Yeah, that's what I heard. I actually haven't looked at the weather. I've been going off what the sky looks like, and there hasn't been any clouds in the sky, so I haven't been worried about rain. But the guy that mowed the grass earlier, he was like, "Oh, we're gonna have some rain," and yeah, so I'll find myself some good shelter, you know. Heh, yeah, lickety split. I think it'd be kind of cool if I could help bring back this field, though. There's an abandoned motel in town. And probably just break in there. Just kidding. Just kidding. I don't do that stuff. I'm sure one of the doors is open. I mean, maybe. The wind is blowing all super nice. The breeze is so beautiful. Listening to it blow through the leaves and the water running over the weir. I can see why there was a campground right over there a while back. Oh yeah, yeah. The magnetic stupid locks. No, that little motel though, like it, it honestly looks kind of cool. I'd be interested in like finding out how much it is. But maybe we crowdfund and we buy a hotel, the Adventure Family Hotel, motel. It's not a hotel; it's a motel. Shit. She was on drugs. I like it. She was on drugs. I mean, look, if somebody walked up to me right now and handed me some mushrooms or some, I probably wouldn't do acid, uh, or handed me a blunt, um, or offered to let me do DMT, I would probably accept. I would absolutely. I would There's no question. I would absolutely accept. Like, oh, Grandpa's taking his kid home. I really don't know where I'm going or where I'll end up, but I'll be where I want to be. And that's all that matters. 'Cause right now, I'm free to choose. That's the best part. Hey, maybe I stay here for a month and work, and I decide that it's not where I want to stay. Who knows? You know what I mean? Easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Or Jolly Rancher water. Uh-oh. Breaking news. What's Trump say? Trump says Putin plans to respond very strongly to Ukraine drone strike. No. What? What? No way. Safe zone. Yeah, that would happen in Florida, I guess. They're all shitty presidents. So one of the headlines here reads, daughter shows up armed at custody exchange and shoots her father. What? Jeez. I wonder what he did. I know I ain't got no cousins in no small town down here, so I'm safe. Regardless, I gotta do it. Are you a dude or a chick? And same question. question about your cousin. Now I'm curious. You open the can. I want the worms. Oh, okay. You're a dude, right? Right? Okay. Yeah, that's awkward. Um, but it's legal in like 26 states. Just saying. And most of them are actually in the South, where like marrying your cousin is okay. I do. I live all over. I am currently walking around or across the United States of America. I've been living outside for the last 90 some odd days. Anywhere I want. So I don't have a home. Although I might make this place my home. I'm kind of debating. I'm really I'm digging the vibe. You know, I was walking down Main Street on Monday morning at like 8 a.m. and you know what? There was not a lot of traffic. Huh. Imagine that. It's middle of the day on Wednesday. There's people down here at the river fishing. That that is the kind of like small town life that I am seeking. What are you squeaking about? Oh, so what's up? I'm not gonna try that. No. Sing. That's what I call you. Sing. What's up? Sing. I got freaking calluses on my toes. The amount of like, okay, so this is a thing when like people that are homeless, when you're walking like I am and you don't have access to like water, to like take a shower, you gotta be very, very conscious of the dead skin in the sweat between the toes, because that'll build up, and underneath it will get raw. You won't really feel it, but then when you go wipe it away, it becomes like a sore. I mean, there's that. Um, I personally like being around people that I can trust, I guess you could say is a good way to put it. And when I say trust, I mean trust people to be who they are. and it's easier to know who people are in a small town. Everybody knows who the drunk asshole in town is, or you know, the thief, or whatever. Everybody knows. Big cities, you're right. You're anonymous. You could be walking next to a murderer and you'd never even know. But you would in a small town. Oh, I thought that was a tick. Ah. I, it's funny because there are people out there that would tell you that like being accepted in small towns is hard when you're an outsider, which it is, kind of, but not when you're me, I guess, or like me. I can talk to anybody, and yeah. Oh, ah, whew, that almost turned into a Charlie horse. That's very true, Brandon. That is very true. What's up? How you doing? Um, that's kind of like the idea of like staying here isn't ideal right now. The next time I go into town, I'll probably seek out, whatever employment opportunities are available in this small town that are able to like work with me on the ID thing, because like yeah, maybe it's probably a franchise, but I'll probably just try one of the kitchens in town, other kitchens. Yeah, dude. Maybe we can crowdfund and I can buy that food truck that I saw in Metropolis. Then I can give this place a new food. And all the subscribers get one free meal a year. Big booty woman's. Metropolis was interesting. I hung out more at the fort and the state park area. I didn't really hang out inside the town. Kind of like I'm not hanging out in town right now. I highly doubt there's a temp service in the town of 1,800 people where I am. But you know what there probably is? A bulletin board, cork board at the grocery store where there are probably job listings. Because in small towns like this, that's where you go. If you need your car worked on, but you need to do it for cheaper than what the shop in town is, you go to the little cork board grocery store and you're gonna pull a little number off the ticket that says, "Hey, man, I'll change your brakes for $50." Whatever, you know what I mean? That's what you do in small towns. This town is very like open to. There's one main road, and then there's like a neighborhood, and that's it. A lot of the town got wiped out by a tornado a couple of years ago. You know what? There is probably some weird gay dude out there. All right, who wants to buy my boxers? I'll get them nice and stinky for you. Just kidding. There probably is somebody out there that would actually do that, though. So, depending on the amount of money that you offer me, I may do it. I'll drop them in the mail. You know, I'll walk 100 miles. You know, I'll tell you how many miles I walk. Okay, that was an idea. It's gone now. I'm not thinking about it anymore. People are weird. I mean, it's not unheard of, right? Sean Gatz or whatever, the tattooed dude, he raised like $11,000 or whatever to buy that piece of property that he bought by tattooing people's names on his, himself. I've thought about doing that. He's also done some questionable things on his OnlyFans page to raise money regarding tattooing too. I'm good. I'll never go that far, but yeah. What a cop. I can't tell if that's a cop or not. What I do know is that I need to pick up and I need to pee. I think he's metal detecting. Yep. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he's doing. I gotta pee. I'll be back. You almost got yourself stepped on here, pups. Alrighty. Move. Yeah, he's definitely metal detecting. That's what he's doing. What up, Joshua? Um, I've thought about doing like some crafts and whatnot. Um, I don't know. I've thought about picking up every spoon that I find on the road and selling them to you guys. I'm gonna list where I found the spoons. This was the idea, anyways. I'm gonna list where I found the spoons. You know, what city or what road, in what state, uh, the spoon was found. That way, when they're like, you're looking at the list of the spoons, you can be like, wow, I want one from, Kentucky or one from Illinois. Here's the thing. If you put something out there, people will buy it. It's just, maybe not everybody, but somebody will. There you go. That's what's up. Um, there's a couple lakes here in Kentucky that, like where I was at the campground, Hillman Ferry campground. That lake's big enough for sailboats, houseboats too. Honestly, that's okay. I don't like wasps. My bad. Oh, what the fuck? I want to try to sail to Hawaii. Aren't you on the East Coast? And I don't think Panama likes us right now. But you could. I mean, screw Canada, or Panama. I mean, screw Canada too. Fuck them guys. The guy that mows is he's back. Um, Interesting. Fucking time is it? Oh, well, I guess it's only 12:45. That's crazy. It's only 12:45. Yeah, I could. I could do some metal detecting. We go see what that old man finds and raffle off his metal detecting finds. Should really pick up though and go into town. Go find out where the single women hang out at, and 100% kidding. Um, bring some of this trash into town. Because I'm not trying to leave all the trash out here. They don't have a garbage bin. He mows in the most random way. I want. Never mind. Not my job. Not my worry. He looks so peaceful just mowing. Tortillas! Oh, my feet look beat the fuck up. Damn. Hi there, pupsies. Hi there, pupsies. Oh, good boy. Hello, good boy. You want water? I'm gonna go get more water. I'm gonna get more water out of the river. Get Tinder. I have Tinder. Tinder gave me my profile back after banning me for no frickin' reason. Apparently, I had violated their terms of service. How? They didn't actually tell me. They just... I clicked on Tinder and it said, your account has been permanently banned for violating our terms of service. How? Anyways, when I went to log back in, apparently I'm guessing it had something to do with catfishing or something, because I had to take a picture of my face to verify that the profile was mine or something. I don't know. But yeah, they gave me my profile back. What are you doing? Doing that? Also, I need rolling papers. I need more rolling papers. I was gonna put that in. Hold on. Plug it in. I was gonna say something. Yeah, well, I also like Asians. But I'm also, it's because of the food, I'm partial to Latinas. Shut up! Get over here. Look! No barking at our friend. Never been told that before. My math skills are just fine, thank you. Yes, that was a racism joke. If that offended you, good. Plus, I want to be the smart one, you know? You just made me think about Jonathan Chow. He was an Asian kid that I went to school with. Hey, you had to poop right there? You dork. Somehow I doubt that. Somebody got in here and was like, hey, white guy. Hi. And then Paul Brady got in here and was like, this bald guy. I haven't heard the nickname Aggie in a while. I kind of forgot that like that was a nickname for bald people. You know, looks like an egg. Because I'm white. Holy shit, technically he was being a racist. That's not cool. That's not cool. What was his name again? Something Brady. I know it wasn't Tom Brady. Hey, Booty. Eat these crackers. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep up top tonight. Or maybe I'll meet somebody in town. Oh. JK. Maybe I might. You never know. It could happen. But that would require me to actually go to town. Instead of sitting here telling you guys that I need to pick up and go to town. We're marathoning right now. 3 hours. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm enjoying the smell of the fresh cut grass. By the way, I'm allergic to grass. Yep. I'm allergic to the world around me. I'm allergic to the world around me. Traveling face painter. Yeah. Go to all the local parks where the kids hang out. Be like, face painting. Actually, That's a really good way to meet single moms. I could probably do something like that. Although I don't have a problem meeting single moms as it is, so. You know. Boots, what are you doing? Ugh, dusty. Up on the boy. Come here, you. What's up with your ears? Why are your ears down? Put your ears up. There you go, boy. There you go, boy. Are you just relaxed? Huh? Are you just relaxed? He's fine. He's on a lawnmower. He's not gonna get it. Are you my pretty puppies? Are you my pretty puppies? Huh? Are you my pretty puppies? Huh? Yeah, he is. You know, he probably ran over your bone. Where's your bone? Eat these crackers. Eat these crackers. I was gonna make a white joke. Oh, excuse me. Does YouTube pay you anything? No. Nope. I am not monetized yet. I do have a Patreon. Boots! Get over here. I just recently switched it up, so it's $1 to subscribe to my Patreon. And I post pictures and thoughts and random videos. I'll also be posting like videos that like vulgar videos, where swearing or talking about do you want water? Are you thirsty? You need water? Yeah, Patreon is an app. I had it set up with like a 3-tier system that was like $3. No, it was a 4-tier system. $3, $10, 25, and 50. I had listened to somebody else's advice, and yeah. So 3 days ago, I just changed up the Patreon to be the $1 subscription, and that just allows you as like subscribers and viewers to support me and Boots. Honestly, I get, so out of $1, I think I get like 70 cents, something like that. It's a decent percentage. But yeah, it's a small way for you guys to contribute, and you get a little other access to different content that I don't put on YouTube. Also, Patreon allows me to swear and talk about pedophiles without like shadow banning me. That pisses me off. That is one thing that like maybe I'll just save it for Patreon, because if I don't and I start going on a rant on here, they're just gonna shadow ban me. And we don't need that. We don't need that. I want to know why we as parents allow our children to post videos on the internet. I really do believe that you should be 18 to post videos on the internet. YouTube's like terms of service being 13 years old or whatever. Fine, yeah, for watching videos, not for posting. Is what it is, and people just don't want to acknowledge it, or they're trying to ignore it. YouTube, TikTok, any platform where these kids are posting videos of themselves is a legal place, website for these creeps to go stalk your child. And people let it happen, and they even promote it and whatnot. Like, summer's coming around, and I've seen some like 15, 16, 17-year-old females posting like bikini videos. Stop. What the fuck? Little Samantha that's commenting under those videos like, oh, body goals, that's a fucking creep. Boots, get over here. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible. And, you know, and the thing is like, these, probably gonna get some hate for talking shit about teenagers, but these like teenage females know what their demographic is as far as viewership. You can see it in YouTube studios. I know how many, you know, what percentage of my viewers are 65 or older. I know how many are between 13 and 17. You know, that means that these 16-year-old girls that are posting bikini videos know, because they'll also tell you on a video like the male female demographic of like who watched it most. A lot of like, what is your demographics? They're not bad actually. I have 22% viewership of female, the female persuasion. 78 male, and then I think there's like, I don't know, there's not even a percentage of like unspecified or user specified, whatever. But majority of the people that are watching my content are, I would say, between 30 and 60 years old. Like Joshua. I find that like on a lot of my shorts videos, my overall channel has 22% female viewership. But on a lot of my shorts or videos that I post, a lot of times it's 100% like a male audience. I have a belief for why that is. I believe that there's a lot of dudes out there that want to do what I'm doing, and they're living vicariously through me, and or they're older, like the people that are in their 50s or whatnot. They had a dream of doing what I'm doing too, and they never did it, and now they're too old, and they know they can't. That's why. That's my belief as far as why I have a higher male viewership. Yeah. Yeah. I know. And I get to be free, you know, by the grace of God and gift of people. You know, I'm not, that does not escape me. You know, I wouldn't be able to live the way that I'm living if it wasn't for the gift of others. But also, I mean, it's not like I'm living some extravagant lifestyle either, you know. I live out of a backpack. And that's where I slept last night. My backpack was my pillow. You know, like I don't know. What I'm doing ain't for everybody. That's for sure. You know what I mean? I will say that like sleeping inside is weird for me. I've been sleeping outside in a tent or under a tarp for the better part of like 3 months. Because I lived in a tent when I was on the homestead. And then when I left the homestead, I was sleeping under my tarp. So, and I'm on, what is it, day 76? 77? Of, like, walking. Since I left the homestead, I should say. I'm glad that there's people out there like you, Jersey, that recognize that. Uh, you know what I mean? I might make it look easy, uh, maybe, but it's constant stressors. You're constantly thinking about the next move that you're gonna make. Um, you know, where you're gonna sleep. Uh, Introducing and talking to yourself. Like I was sleeping behind a building in town, and I was in the grocery store buying some stuff, and one of the workers asked another guy that was in there buying stuff in this small town if they knew who was sleeping behind the building. And that's me. So like explaining yourself to people and trying not to scare people either. Well, I guess you could say I'm working against the machine. I don't know. I had somebody tell me once that I'm I had the type of charisma that could be influential to people. Outsider. Yeah. You can say that. There's a lot of like bad or negatives about me as well. You know what I mean? But we can all work to be better people. So I have a past, like everybody else. I'm sure once my channel blows up more, people will hear about it. People that knew me will start commenting on videos and, oh, this guy was a drunk. Yeah, everybody already knows that. Happens to the best of us. At least I stopped. At least I stopped wanting to not wake up in the morning. And that's what I'm here to encourage the rest of you guys to be. Would you live in a commune? Yeah, fuck yeah, I would. I'd be the leader of the damn thing. So it's kind of funny that like you asked that, because I went on a rabbit hole of like watching documentary of like Waco. And I was like, I'm pretty sure that I could be the leader of a cult like that. Oh. Also, what the government did there in Waco was messed up. Well, that's why I made that joke about buying the motel in town that's abandoned. Just have it be the Adventure Family Hotel. We'll buy up a bunch of little hotels across the country and have people that want to like travel and walk. If they can prove that they've walked more than 100 miles, they can stay a night for free. Oh, I thought that was a cop. I guess I don't know what the cops drive here in town. Dude, that's kind of, I mean, that's a that's a big pipe dream of mine is to buy some acreage and like start a an intentional community, you know. Have a blacksmith on the property, have a woodworker on the property, have a master gardener. You have to put up with me for a week. The thing is like you're. If I'm the leader and it's my property, um, if you don't fit in, I'm not gonna let you stay. Uh, if you're not pulling your weight, I'm not gonna let you stay. I'd rather save animals. There you go. I mean, hell, could do like an animal rescue on the property. Huh. I thought that was a plane. I'm a welder and build houses. There you go. See, like you're in. Every year it buys less. Yeah, that it's a damn fact. It's it's a sad little world we live in here in America. Fucking brainwash us as kids. Oh, you're free. You live in America. You got a free country. We're not fucking free at all. I'm not even free, and I'm freer than most people. I mean, okay. I'm pretty freaking free, but still. You gotta buy me dinner first. Just kidding. Bootskis, are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? Don't break your arm, there goes your house. Oh, I should walk into town. I keep saying it, but I haven't done it yet. Freaking Skeeter's got me. Yeah, I mean, he could even get me with some shrimp scampi. Oh, fuck, that sounds good. I bet there's nowhere in town that actually has like food like that though. I did go to one restaurant in town and I put my order in, waited like 30 minutes, and then never brought me my food. And the cook said that he never got a ticket in the back, so I ended up leaving. I said I'll go down the street to the Mexican place. So I did. And I got me a Mexican Fiesta burger or something. I do need to walk the trash that I've accumulated out here back into town. maybe I can throw it in somebody's bin, but I don't want to leave it out here. I'm sure if this place wasn't underwater a couple weeks ago, there'd be a trash can out here. But apparently, this whole place was flooded up to like here on the pillars. That's a rise in water like 30 feet from where the level of the river is right now. That's pretty crazy to think about. No. Nope. I have, well, okay. I've had the cops check on me twice. One night I was sleeping like 30 feet off the side of the highway. I was sleeping like 30 feet off the side of the highway, and somebody must have seen the light from my phone while driving by, and they called the cops, thinking that like somebody got hit. But that cop just was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, sleeping. I'm gonna wake up in the morning and walk that way." I was like, "All right, you're fucking crazy, but have a good night." But as far as like when I tell people what I'm doing, or this town specifically, which is part of the reason that I'm debating on staying here. This town, people are like, "Are you a traveler?" The guy mowing the grass right now, yesterday when he saw me, he pulled up to me and goes, "You walking across the country?" So like, yeah, with the way that my backpack looks on the outside, having a walking stick, it makes me look more like a hiker. Not to mention that I'm wearing a trail maintainer shirt, hiking. So I don't usually run into people that give me issues. Now this is how I manipulate people, though, right? Okay. We sell ourselves all the time. Every interaction that we have, even the nonverbal ones. So like me wearing a trail maintainer shirt, meant for hiking, with a walking stick on the outside of my backpack, with my dog. Like, oh, you're a traveler. You're not a homeless dude that we have to worry about breaking into places. And it especially helps that like I go into town and I buy stuff. So people are seeing me spend money in town. They're not expecting me to be a thief, which I'm not, but like, oh, okay, there's a traveler that's walking through town and he's in the store buying stuff right now. Cool. Where do you need to be? Yeah. I mean, I haven't ran into anybody. Homeless people don't come out to these like small towns. And if they do, they're kind of like me and they're transient. They're moving through, probably on their way to another bigger city. People that like want to stay homeless hang out in big cities around shelters. So like The last place that I met a homeless person or saw a homeless person, other than myself, uh, was like 100 and some odd miles ago, back in Illinois. Yeah, and I'm not worried about homeless people. Um, as far as like the desperate aspect, I have boots. Uh, Homeless people know better than to mess with somebody that's got a dog, especially when it's clear that I sleep outside too. That dog is my everything, and I'm his everything. You know what I mean? So, uh, he doesn't let people like get close to me. He immediately starts to jump at him and nip for their hands. Oh, ouch. Hmm. What I should do, I need to find somewhere to wash my clothes. But here, the unfortunate part about that is I have one pair of shorts. So, like, I have to decide whether or not I wash my shorts or my sweatpants. Well, did you feed him? I would have fed him. Interesting. I mean, I guess he was quiet. Did you let him stay if he paid part of the rent? Well, I'd have been like, bro, I won't tell nobody you're down here, but you got to pay me like $200 to sleep under my kitchen. I want to find somebody's kitchen to sleep under now. There's actually a bunch of abandoned houses here in town. Um, Dang. Man, that's been a thought. Hi. Hey, what'd you do? Oh. not. Well, no, it's not cold. Oh, I wish the bathrooms were open though. I kind of gotta, take a crap. And buddy's over here mowing the grass. Town is a 30-minute walk. And I'd have to walk all the way to the back of the field that he's mowing right now. He's almost done. Fresh cut grass. What I got these for? I use the well, I know why it isn't. This place, like I said, was flooded. So that building back there is right there is the bathroom. But I'm sure that it needs some repair after being flooded. Also, not everybody is walking. They're in their vehicles. They can hop in their car and drive, 2 minutes to the bathroom if they need to. I need to go get papers. That is the number one thing that I need. Oh, there's a bonus paper back there. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. If there is, I haven't found it. There's really not much in this town. There's like a Subway, there's a Casey's, there's a Dollar General, there's a grocery store. Quiet! Get over here! Stop barking. And like a lot of like Main Street, the businesses are closed. In a way, it kind of feels like it's a dying town. Oh yeah. I just I don't know. I haven't had the need to dumpster dive. Um, like I said, in the 75 days that 75, 76, whatever. I don't know. That I've been out traveling, I haven't gone hungry. Well, there was one night while I was walking with Dylan um, that we didn't eat. So I guess there was one time. But since I've been on my own walking, um, I have not gone hungry. And like I said, it's I haven't needed to dumpster dive. If I was hungry, absolutely, I would do it, but I haven't needed to. Quiet. Sweet. I waited long enough, and now there's clouds. When they see me again in town, they're gonna be like, "I thought you left." Nope. I can't leave. It's too nice around here. Huh. Huh. His poop turned white. That's weird. Sun bleached poop. You're probably not wrong. I'm waiting to see that pastor's wife again. She was gonna take me in. Take me home and feed me. But her husband was at home sick, so she didn't want to disturb his recuperation. And I told her that was fine. And then I couldn't remember the name of her church. And there's 8 churches in town, so I did not go to church on Sunday. I'm honestly kind of surprised the cops haven't talked to me yet. Because, like, I slept behind the grocery store. Just basically in the open, you know what I mean? Like, and I was there long enough that the workers were concerned about me. Mormon temple. Well, I was gonna look for the Amish. Apparently they like random traveler guys to, mix up their bloodline. Not saying I'd do it. Maybe I would. I don't know. I might. The more I think about it, it'd be a kind of a cool story to tell. Oh, I know, right? Oh, I know, right? This gets longer, and then a lot of times I'll shave off my mustache, and I just keep the beard, and everybody's like, "What are you, Amish?" It's nice and cloudy now. I won't sweat going into town. I ain't gonna lie, dude. That was a long freaking mow job. That's a rumor that I've heard that they like travelers like myself for the broadening of their bloodline. I don't know if that's actually true or not. What's up, chat? Never doing that again. Oh, fun stuff. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Hi there, puppy derps. Hi there, puppy derps. Are you the puppy doos? Yeah, exactly. If you have my son, he'll have a nice beard. Kind of trying to wait for him to be done mowing, so I could stash my backpack without him necessarily seeing where I put it. Boots Gears, what are you doing over there? That was gross. I burped during that cough. Ugh. Always pick up your trash. Oh. kind of don't want to go into town. But I do kind of want to go into town. Damn. The skin is peeling between my toes, and it's annoying me. I mean, the thing is technically I don't need to go into town right now, today, at all. I have enough food. For both boots now. Are you chasing a butterfly? Are you chasing a butterfly? Hey, Dorky Bork. Where's the butterfly? Where's your bone? Where's your bone? I bet he ran it over. But the other side of like the need to go into town is hey, you're pooping right on his nice grass. I gotta go pick that up. I have to ask about work, so you know what I mean. King James, run. Unless you're referencing the game. Beer does sound better. Beer with dinner would be oh shit. Fucking dusty. Oh. You can't hear me? Yeah. 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 We're gonna go to town. Pound Town? Just kidding. Oh. I'll go plug this in real quick. It can charge while I'm gone. Oh, also, I'm out of boxes. I don't have boxes. I'm free balling it right now. Hi there, pupper dudes. Oh, also, this hat makes me look also less homeless. Boots, what are you doing? Less intimidating, if you will. Makes me look like a nice guy. Oh, yeah. Lawnmower's gone. Now you should be able to hear me better too, without the lawnmower in the back. A wee a wep, a wee mo wep, a wee mo wep, a wee mo wep. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Right. So that's also a thing, you know, when you're wearing basketball shorts and you're free balling it like that. The strings, the hoops, yeah. Yep. Exactly. But I couldn't fix it on camera. What up, Jared? How you been, dude? Oh. That's how I test how heavy my backpack is. Say right now with what's in it, it's about 20 pounds, maybe 22. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do, empty this. Oh yeah. We got tarts of pop and pops of tartan. Okay, so I guess I don't have as much food as I thought I did, but I still have enough. But now I can use this. We can bring it with us. So we can bring the tobacco. Sweet. That works.
The weather outside is frightful,
But
the fire is so delightful. And since we have no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
I've brought us some corn for popping. You know what I could do? I could probably wash my socks. Uh, in the river. I have not moved in like 4 days. I'm thinking that I might stop here in Dawson Springs and work. It's a quiet, nice little town, and like, the people here are quite cool. Nobody's harassed me. Um, yeah. As a fellow traveler, you know as well as I do that, like, okay, so I'm in Amish country, and I made a joke about how they like travelers to diversify their bloodline. I heard that somewhere. I don't know if it's true or not. I could imagine it being, true. Why not? When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Or the Amish. But I've also heard that it's done in a really weird way. There's like there's no fun involved in it. They like make you wear like a bed sheet or whatever. And, don't ask me. But if I get the opportunity, I'll let you know. Also, lavender. Ah. Uh, mm, no, I'm not very good with like movie names and whatnot though. Ah. All right, this blanket is dirty. Hey, yeah. Uh, everyone, everywhere.
Everywhere we go, people wanna know who we are. So we tell them, we are the Titans, the mighty, mighty Titans. Folks, where's your bone? Get your bone. Find your bone. Bum. Where's your bone? Get your bone, you dork. I don't think I'm actually. What up, Smandies? I don't think I'm actually gonna roll up my sleeping bag and tarp and tent. What's the point if I'm gonna roll it back out tonight? I need to have a fire and clean my cook set. Ow! Fucking thing. Alright. Hi there, pupperdoos. Huh. The socks are crusty.
Oh, you want water, huh? You want water? You can go down to the river and get you water. Or you can go down to the river and get you water. You know where it is. It's wrapping around the entire park. You little dorky bork. You little dorky bork. Crusty sock. I don't know who that moped person is, but they just gave me that funny feeling.
Oh, yummy.
Not really. I am richer than you, and I am poorer than you. 'Cause I'm rich in spirit.
What do we got? What do we got? I bought my materials to build my camper yesterday. Yeah, that's what's up. Hey, crusty socks, extra patina, extra miles. $40. You know, I know for a fact that I have like a decent viewership of like gay men. I'm not entirely sure there how many women out there like dudes' feet, but definitely into. Yeah, I'd sell you my socks for $40. Absolutely. Oh fucking hell! That just started to. I'm gonna get weird emails now, huh? Oh, what did I just start? Fuck. Oh well. See if it takes off, you know? Are you a good pupper pups? Are you a good pupper pups? Are you my goodest little puppy? Are you my goodest little puppy? Is that it? It's an unopened one. Watch, I'm gonna go check my email after this, and there's gonna be like 2 offers in there. Ugh. My stomach doesn't feel all that good. Maybe it's just because I'm hot. All right. Through this. My peanut butter. That's where it went. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Oh. Kind of feel like yakking. I think I'm just hot. What happened to my chest?
Why is no new chats coming? Trash. I don't know why I made that decision. I don't know why. Let me take that off. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. You don't need this if you don't want it. Son of a... Alright, the only thing that kind of like sucks about like this park or where I'm at a little bit is the fact that I have to walk around like
lead. I'll show you what I mean. I'll show you what I mean. I'll take you on a walk with me. Well, basically I already have. I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. Just to be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. Ugh. Huh? My tummy not tummying. For the newcomers here, yes, we sell socks. Alright, let's go for a walk. Boots? Boots, my goots! Come here, you! Are you my good pupperdies? There we are. Let's go. Come on, you. I do like free balling because it's very much more breezy. It's amazing how much like heat boxers will hold in on you. Isn't that cool? Is that a trash can? No, never mind. I'm actually kind of surprised they don't have a trash out by the parking lot. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder what that guy was doing over here. Metal detecting. I wonder what he was looking for. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Damn. Told you. Tummy don't not be tummying. Oh. The history of of Dawson Springs. I am Rosemary's granddaughter. Cool little beach. Oh, I almost fell through. No, it didn't. Oh. I was really... Boots just made the bridge bounce in the middle. That was bouncy, bouncy. Come here, you. What you doing? Ooh, is that the popo? No, that's not a cop. That's a cool little park. Sweet. This used to be a campground. As you can tell, it's not very much of a campground anymore. Boots, come on. Come here. Come on. I'll put you on the leash since you're gonna wander. What's that? Nope, it's intact. Yeah, I'm not from around here. I'm actually walking across the country, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, to my knowledge, that survived. I know the guy that was mowing the lawn over here said that the water was up to the 10th stair over on the. Yeah. But thank you. He's a good boy.
Where you from?
Minnesota. Yep. And are you guys from here?
Yeah, I'm from Princeton.
Oh, okay. Right on. Yeah, I need to stop and upgrade, stop and work and upgrade my backpack. So I'm just gonna head into town and see if there's any. What's that? Yeah. Hey, be nice.
It looked like he was going to come over. Wish I had something to give you,
Yeah,
baby.
go, good boy. No, you don't need to get in.
He's fine. I like dogs. You're a good man.
Yeah, cool. Oh.
You ain't got your dog treats?
Oh, I got some treats for him.
I can see him looking like he's wanting to get petted.
Oh yeah, he loves the attention, and he likes when people pull up to us. A lot of times we get a ride, so he always thinks that we're gonna go somewhere new.
You don't want to ride, do you?
No, I'm just walking into town, going to grab a bite to eat and see what the employment possibilities are around here. And yeah, like I said, I just need to upgrade my backpack. I'm walking around with a $45 Walmart backpack right now, but it's being held together by wires. So each step I take is a disaster waiting to happen. You know what I mean? Where all my contents of my backpack spill out on the roadside. Yeah, that's what I'm not trying to have happen. So, but thanks for.
I've got a pack frame, no pack.
Oh yeah.
Pack frame being good.
I guess I don't know what you mean by a packed frame.
Yeah, it's just an old time.
Oh, that's kind of what I'm trying to upgrade to, is a framed backpack. Because, yeah, doing as many miles as we have, we've already walked about 450.
That's pretty good walk.
So, yeah, it's starting to wear on my back as far as not having the frame. A good boy.
You have a good one. Be careful.
Thank you, Cy. Have a good day. Come on, you. Come on. Oh, my cigarette went out. Hey,
being a good boy? Yeah, this is all underwater, apparently. Like, oh yeah, as I was saying, that was a campground. You can still see, like, got water hookups and boxes out there for power, but the reviews online makes it look like the campground hasn't been operational for a couple years. But look at that. It's a nice little walk, though. The guy was a gentleman. He said, "You don't want to ride, do you?" No, I'm good. I'm good. And the river doesn't even look like it's moving, you know, but it's spilling. It sure is spilling over that. Hey, what's that? Oh, a worm lid box. Box lid, whatever. It's a nice little walk, though. Peaceful. Boots, why are you walking on that side of me, huh? You're not supposed to walk on that side of me. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'm not. Land used to be something too. But that's like a padlock fence, and then there's a wire fence and barbed wire running. I don't know what that land is, but this town's, well, you'll see. I'll show you town. I'll show you. Maybe we'll stop in Nana. Nah. But get on the other side of me, please. Thank you. No, stay. Do the hokey pokey and turn all about. Ooh-wee, it's a muggy one. Muggy one. I'm dripping. I am dripping. I am flipping dripping. Hey, I wonder if I could throw garbage away in there. Nah. They ain't gonna let me go in there. That's the water treatment facility. Come on, deal. Come on. There you go. Hey, quit pulling. Huh. I guess I never noticed that. Boots. Heel. Come on now. It is freaking hot. I'm going swimming when I get back to the river. Maybe. Whew. I know one thing. I'm not going the way of the hill. Get back here. Hill. Boots. Huh. Damn. Well, this sucks. Yeah. Sucks. Huh. My phone's gonna die. What? You don't need that water. That's gross water. Well, that's gross water. Alright. There's dumpsters right there. I think I'm gonna throw this trash in the dumpster right there. It's a warm one. Oof, boots.